Oh, hello, hello, hello. I am... Right. We are finally level 80. Finally made it, got some new gear. Should be able to continue the story from here as my Reaper rather than my Summoner or my Red Mage or whatever I was before. New scythe. Double scythe. Very pretty. Right, okay, so we're going to do the Starlight event. I have no idea where it is, but it's going to be in one of two places. Normally things land up in either Vidania or Sanaland. I don't know. We'll find it. We'll find it. I have something going. So I'm going to go into Miketo's amphitheater. Oh my goodness, look at all the snow. I have an emote for throwing snowballs. Where? I love it. That's lovely. And as I said, oh my god, look at that scythe. Oh, beautiful. Some people are way further than me. I've been in the clutches of an essay, so I've not been able to do anything for a week at least. Amgarani, a very Yeti Starlight. It is that special time of year where the streets light up for the Starlight celebration once more and preparations are underway. Amgaranji is busy readying for the festivities at Miketo's amphitheater and may just have a special task for you. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer, I hope you haven't forgotten about me in the years since we last met. Just excuse my voice and my nasalness. You'll be lending a hand with the festivities again this year, won't you? Because I could certainly use your help. You see, I have something of a beast problem. Nothing dangerous, I assure you, but it's not exactly my area of expertise. And I imagine a seasoned veteran such as yourself, with all your experience dealing with Eorzea's more exotic fauna, would be better suited for the task. Come on. Right. I might not read everything, it hurts my throat. Oh, he's cute. Oh, I hope I get one. Sorry, babe. I know. I'm sorry. So it's Rudy. I'll give you all an opportunity to read. So she's made him a little costume. So he wants to tell you something, but she doesn't understand him. Still trying to figure out what he wants. Who's that now? Oh my goodness, what is that? Oh my goodness. That is just adorable. Oh, what cat is that? Big black cat. There's a big black tuxedo cat. He's new. I've never seen him before. There's a big fat tuxedo cat out there. Down there. Just you can't. Oh shit! Take it off the floor, monkey. Monkey. You can't see him. He's gone down there. He's hunting here by the wall. Look at me. Take that and put that on the table, please, and put it on the floor. Either 12 or talking through. An auspice? they're not. I can't remember what an auspice is, if I had to be honest. Oh, Rizai. I wonder who goes where with duty sentiment. Sorry, I'm back. Back to voice anyway. I don't feel well. I'm not, I'm staying home. Welcome back. I trust that everything is well and with our newest little helper. So, if you didn't read all the bits and pieces, basically what we found is we found a purpose for Rudy's small snowball making skills. I'm going to make confectionaries and do something with those. Rudy and the two of you are helping Mother Mione make snowball-shaped confections. What a splendid idea. The children will be delighted, I'm sure. Well done, Ruby. I'm so proud of how far you've come. Yep. Furthermore, we would like to assist in the handing out of presents at Bent Branch Meadows, if we may. Of course, I wouldn't want you to miss out on the joy of delivering the goodies and seeing the children's smiling faces. Thank you for sticking around, my friend. If you'd like, I'd be happy to tell you more about the festivities so that you can get fully into the Starlight spirit. Oh yeah! Oh, I get a little squirrel as well! Aww. Well, I do believe it's time to deliver presents to the children. You're still willing to help out, yes? It will be our pleasure. Rudy's in particular. And we'll be there to support him all along the way. Excellent, on to business then. My fellow celebrant Barnfell has been placed in charge of this task. Seek him out at Bent Branch Meadows and he'll tell you everything you need to know. Bent Branch Meadows. Teleport time. Barnfeld. About time you showed up. I mentioned that you might be helping out, and believe you me, we could use all the help we can get. Then you will have ours. My Yeti friend Rudy, Lilith, and I, Rizai, are more than happy to aid. Though I must say Mother Mione truly outdid herself this time. Just look at all these presents. Might I suggest that we split the duties, that we might deliver them to the children in a more efficient manner? Why don't you take the batch and go with Rudy? Meanwhile, I'll get started with the opposite side. Yep. Dear me, Rudy's so raring to go that it might be best to stand aside a bit and leave him to it. It would do wonders for his confidence, and I'm sure the children would delight in getting a gift from a seasonally fitting snow creature. A snow beast? Please don't eat me. A present for us? Why, you must be one of the saint's little helpers. Rudy gave the children their presents. Wow, these look absolutely delicious, and I was just thinking about how hungry I was. Lucky me. Speaking of hungry, I'm quite hungry. Are you sure these are safe to eat? I suppose they must be, or that adventurer would do something about it. Anyhow, thank you. Thank you, fluffy little helper. Cat, get out my way. We'll be sure not to eat them all at once. Kitty cat, come sit here by mummy. Come lie here by mummy. Come lie here by mummy. Come lie here by mummy. Yep. Rudy, not Ruby. I think it's like a level 15 area, level 30 area maybe. It depends on what part of the area you go, there's 2 levels of it. Oh, it's a monster! You adventurer, do something about this. Wait, I think it's holding something. What have you got there, little friend? Are those presents for us? Rudy gave the children their presents. What are these? Some kind of snowball-shaped cake? I've never seen anything like them before. They look so good, and I'm going to tell all my friends I got them from the saint's cutest helper of them all. They smell delicious. Thank you very much for the gift, little helper, and you too, Mrs. Adventurer. Not Rizai. You should be proud of yourselves. Your snowball sweets are the talk of the town, and not just among the wee ones. You've brought us all a Starlight miracle this year. What the? Yetis! Yetis in the city! Take cover at once! That voice, did that come from the city gates? Are you going to the gym now? Okay. I don't think they're dangerous. They're probably... What in the seven hells is it going on? I know not from where, but a pair of most fearsome yetis just stormed into the city. Oh dear, yes, I see. Lend me your ears, friends. There is no need to panic. Our large friends here haven't come to attack us. These are simply Rudy's siblings come to take the little brother home. You're a lucky little yeti to have such a good family warren after you, Rudy. Even if they do look like they're about to give you a good whooping. Indeed, I cannot deny that they are a bit perturbed. To hear them tell it, they are rather upset that Rudy allowed himself to be captured so easily. Captured? I think he can't fend for himself, do they? Tell them that's not what happened. Oh, you see. Well, what are they saying? Did they sort it out? Oh, I'd say our little friend Rudy really pulled them off. He told them all about the delicious snowball treats we made together, and how the child's faces lit up when we gave them their presents. He said he may be small, but he's proud as he can be of what? Oh, I can't even see properly. But he's proud as can be of what he has accomplished, and he won't let anyone belittle him anymore. That'll do, little yeti, that'll do. Say, Rudy, how about letting your brothers try out your snowballs? A taste is worth 1,000 words after all.
You go for me.
Did they?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Is there any chance I can get you to pop in and get lemon sip drinks?
Me too. Don't forget to get me a coffee.
What? No.
Lemon sip drink.
Lemon sip is a medicine, darling. Aye, nothing like sharing
I want
tasty
a
treats
Ferrari.
to bring a family together.
Yeah. Am I getting a Ferrari?
We don't have enough money.
Oh, well, but we haven't got money for someone.
Well, isn't that nice of him? He just apologized for how they treated Rudy all these times. He says he's proud to call Rudy his brother, and that Rudy is more than
I'll
welcome
see, okay?
to join their snowball
Look at
fight
me. I'm making you a
and
promise.
all their Yeti games. The Yeti games? You remember when Android was still new? The Yeti games. Like the Olympic games. No? Please tell me.
Argos did it.
Was it? No, I know Argos did the Yetis, though, but I'm sure there was like an Android game that you could play, and it was like the Yeti Olympics or something stupid like that. No, I'm just thinking about that. Please tell me I'm not the only one who remembers that. I feel like too many times I feel like I've woken up in a different alternate reality where things are different and I remember things wrong.
No, let's just remember anything about it.
I'm kidding.
Oh,
Shut up!
you were about to say it.
Yeah, I was. Mask? Okay. Wallet. It's the same. It's the same. Just having common sense. Wash your hands. Wash the stuff down. Right, love you. Ah, cat. Right, I'll see you later. Okay. Oh, it's too cold. Close the door. Psst, psst. She's gonna try. She's trying. Bye. Yeah? Sweetie pie, what do you want? There's a glass here. What do you want? No, bring me the stuff. I'll do it for you. I could also see how much milk we have. So I can tell Daddy to get some milk if we need. Oh my god, what is he doing there? Gentleman's... I can't remember his name. It has his father. Use something to stir it with. Get a chopstick. And the spoon cupboard. Oh. Take that. Give that to me.
No, I'll do it.
Oh, excuse you. The game started. You're a crewmate.
It's not pink enough.
We need to mix it more. Where's Oxytry? He's already called an emergency.
Still not pink enough.
For anyone interested, I've just got myself and the little one and the husband Among Us on the PS5. Hopefully I'll get an opportunity to stream that at some point. That'll be fun. It's good fun. Highly recommend if you haven't played it yet. Plus it's completely cross-platform. You can play with people on their phone, Xbox, computer, wherever they're playing Among Us, you can play with them as well. Fully cross-platform. It is really good.
And when it's on the PlayStation, there's only two things: free play and online. No local.
Yeah.
Local means you're just like playing
Yeah.
against the device you're playing on.
Yeah, that's different. I suppose on the phone is local, but yeah, anyway. Back to the game. Rudy says that he intends to return with his brothers to their mountain home and that he has so very much enjoyed his time with us. He only wishes he could have properly thanked the Saint of Nemea before he left. The Saint of Nemea is what's-his-face's Mandeville, that's his name. Mandeville Senior. Oh my god, it's dying. Ugh. I wouldn't worry about that. I reckon the Saint heard you clear as can be. Look, this was sitting by those tasty morsels you made. It's a letter from you-know-who. Dear Rudy, your delightful little snowball treat simply sparkled with festive starlight spirit. I dare say you were the finest of all my helpers this season. Ho, ho, ho. Do you hear that, Rudy? It would seem the Saint was watching you work the whole time. He's really excited, little guy. Oh, Rudy, of course Lilith will miss you too. Lilith, Rudy says That were it not for you and the rest of us, he would never have realized what he was capable of or found the confidence to stand up to his brothers. He says that everyone he met here was so incredibly kind, and it was because of that he was able to make the best snowballs he's ever made. He says thank you for making this the most miraculous, memorable Starlight of his life. Oh, yep. Fare thee well, Rudy, and promise that you'll come back to see your friends again someday, yes? Back home you go then. Take care of yourself out there. Bye, Rudy. I don't know if I want to glamour into Christmas outfits. Aye, it'll be lonely here without the little guy. Worry not, my friends. Yours and Rudy's path may very well soon cross again. Somewhat. After all, we never know what fate has in store for us. And with that, we had best return and report to Garanti. Beg your pardon, sorry. I suspect I am tired, and my ears are blocking. I suspect she'll be thrilled. It's sad to hear that Rudy has gone away home. I'm so bunged up and dry all at the same time, I don't understand how it's even possible. Go back to New Gridania. Monkey, are you not playing? Monkey! Monkey, do your tasks! What? No bodies are found. What are they saying about it? All done handing out presents, are you? Thank you very much, and good work. Wait, where's Rudy gone off to? Home with his Rail, do your tasks. And nobody's gonna win the game unless you do your tasks too. It's a team effort, come on. Yes. No, you won't get killed, but you won't win because... You actually have to aim at them, Rael. There's a task up there at the top. I agree. Home with his brothers, but I didn't get a chance to say goodbye. Oh, to ruffle his fluffy fur one last time. You were quite fond of the little fellow, weren't you? Of course, who wouldn't get attached to that adorable, pouchy little face? Oh well, if he's happy now, that's all that matters. And now, allow me to thank you both once more. Not just for your help with the festivities, but for everything you did for Rudy as well. You helped him find the confidence he needed to make his siblings accept him. Why, if Rudy's exploits don't fill you with the spirit of Starlight, I dare say nothing will. Why, I'm feeling more enthusiastic about the celebration than ever. And as head celebrant, I will do all in my power to spread joy and smiles with as much passion as Rudy did. You go, girl. I too very much enjoyed the time we spent together. Truly, it was full of new experiences to look back upon fondly. Isn't that so? Yet I fear the time has come for us to part ways. After all, I've lands to traverse, people to meet, and sweets to eat. I very much hope to see you again some day, and who is to say, should you ever find yourself in a pinch with the beast again, I very well might show up to lend a hand. Farewell. Thank you, truly. I know it isn't much, but please take this as a humble token of my appreciation. And believe it or not, the saint himself has expressed an interest in meeting you. No doubt he wishes to thank you in person. Whenever you have a moment, pray just say the word. Oh, I got my own little Yeti. And my own little squirrel.
I know who it is. It's Brown. You were watching the video and saw him kill. It's Brown.
It is Brown.
You watched him kill Brown.
Hang on.
You told him what was wrong.
I don't, my minion guide is here.
Well, me, I'm watching security.
Oh, you just lost them. Oh, he's new too. Naughty Nanka. Wind up Rudy. Wind up Scathak. Oh! I thought I had that one already. And a squirrel. GG. Oh, I have had these for a while. Why are they green? I got so many minions to kind of like stash away once that island retreat is once the island retreat is live, which I don't actually. I should take a look and see if it is live. I haven't been following the updates lately. Is it strange that I got so attached to Rudy in such a short time? Either way, I only hope we can meet him again someday. But this is no time to get all sentimental. I have work to do, and remember, the Saint of Nemea wishes to have a word with you, if you've the time to spare. He didn't mention exactly what he wants, but he was most insistent that you come alone. Whatever do you think it could be? Oh, goodness me. Let's see here. Oh, there he is. Come alone, but he's out in the open. Wonderful men. Ho, ho, ho. Thank you for joining me, my adventuring friend. As no doubt you know, I am the Saint of Nemea, bringer of gifts and joy to children all across the realm. Amgaranji has told me all about your exploits this Starlight season, and I simply had to express my gratitude in person. Truth be told, I was observing you the whole time from a distance. I almost wish that I could have joined you myself, but it is my policy to stay out of the spotlight, or starlight as it were. Besides, you and your furry friends were having such a jolly time that I couldn't bring myself to intrude. Watching Rudy help make those delightful snowball treats and grow into a confident little helper was a wonder to behold. A true Starlight miracle. Which brings me to my request. I was hoping you might inspire me the same way you did young Rudy. For you see, as much as it pains me to admit this, I find myself at a loss for new gift ideas this year. And so, if you could spare the time, I was hoping we might spend a little time together, just the two of us. What say you, friend? And what would we do? I just want a taste of that inspiration of yours. Yes, I'm sure some quality time with you is precisely what I need to rekindle my creative spirit. No need to look so alarmed. I won't ask much of you. I simply would have you accompany me on a little stroll under the stars. After all, the decorations are most lovely, so why don't we take in the festive atmosphere together? We can amble all around Old Gridania and make our way to Nofika's altar. There are a few spots in particular I'd like to take in with you along the way. Just one would be plenty if you've other places to be, though if you can spare the time I would love to see 3. And with that, let us be off. Ready? Then let us enjoy ourselves a most inspiring stroll. The Saint of Nemea is now accompanying you. Lead him to the designated locations and speak with him there. You may choose from among 6 of the Saint's desired destinations: Apkalu Falls, the Lancers Guild, the Leather Works Guild, the Marketplace, the Watermill, and the Great Loam Growery. Furthermore, you must stay close to your companion in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave the Saint behind by entering different areas, the same as the other ways. If you wish to have the Saint join you again, return and speak with him. Okay, so I definitely... What's this one? I don't want to go to the Workers Guild. Abkali Falls definitely. Let's go to the you know what? Let's go to the tree. Abkali Falls is definitely one of the places I want to go to, because that kind of, as a summoner, anyone who's like started out as a summoner really early on, I don't know if the Abkali Falls still has all the summoner quests or the arcanist quests. That squirrel is so fat. Oh my god, he doesn't even have a neck. He's just this round little ball sitting on my fence. Oh my god, this is a water marsh. This is quite nice as well. I wonder if I can visit all 6. What a lovely spot indeed. Why, attuning my ears to the sound of the bubbling river and spinning water wheel feels as if it's purifying me to the depths of my soul. That said, it is a bit chilly here at Water's Edge, is it not? Most fortunate that I'm layered up nice and warm. Why, I dare say I was even feeling a bit hot. Yes, a bit of cool air might have been just what I needed for inspiration. If you say so, mate. That said, I could make a gift of garb and garments to keep out the chill of winter. Yes, that would be a fine idea. Why did I not think of this sooner? It would appear that the Saint of Numair has found some small measure of inspiration. You may make for Nofika's altar if you are ready to end your stroll, or accompany him to other locations that might inspire him further. Let's go to Abkali Falls. It's over here. Oh, monkey! I don't know how much milk we got. I better ask Daddy. Hang on, I need to ask Daddy. Okay, but I need to ask Daddy to get some more milk. How much bread do we have? Can I have a sip? Now we've got a bit of hot there as well. No, the other way. Put on the floor. Thank you. Sit it down. Go and sit it down. Go and sit it down. Go and sit it down. Because sugar does that, darling. Sugar creates a powder that goes up in the air. Okay. Next. You can keep up. Good. Put it down there, darling. Careful. What's that? Okay, so the summoner's missions are still here, it seems. Speak about Abkali Falls. Such a lovely, tranquil place, yes. But gazing out upon the dancing water gets my juices flowing. I am all but certain that inspiration will strike me any moment now. Yes, I can feel it coming. Almost there. No! Can I have the garlic mayo and a sausage roll, please? Or perhaps not. I was certain I had something for a moment there, but it seems to have eluded me. No matter. My mind is now clear and ready to be filled with new ideas. I must say, spending time with you has been every bit as stimulating as I expected. So good. Garlic main is on. We'll go around. Right, let's speak about the Lancers Guild. So these are the barracks of the Wood Whalers. It's most inspiring to see everyone hard at work. Mayhap they would also be inspired to feast their eyes on my own muscles, though they may be difficult to see through all these clothes. Behold! Poof! Ho ho ho! Bloody mandibles. Impressive, are they not? You are free to feel them for yourself if the sight alone does not suffice. You weirdo. No, thank you. Now, come on, my friend. There is no need to be shy. But nothing stimulates the mind more than moving one's body. I dare say I am feeling more inspired by the moment. It would appear the Saint of Nemea has found the inspiration he seeks. You may accompany him to Nevigas once you are ready. I can't accompany him to anywhere else. Okay. That's alright. Well done! Well done, that was perfect! You're very clever on music. I don't know what that was, really.
I think it's the dodgy that they used to do in the olden.
Okay.
I could do that competition actually.
Ho ho! Oh, as all good things do, it would seem our little journey together has come to an end, and I can just feel the fire of inspiration coursing through me. Many thanks for the kindling, my friend. Now, all that remains is to bring my ideas to life. Excuse me. In the form of gifts for the children. Yes, I must be off to my workshop. That said, Rael, can you please, no. Too much noise, please. Please, baby. Drink your milkshake, turn it off. Plus, I'm streaming, darling. You're making a lot of noise. Okay. That said, I very much enjoyed our little Starlight stroll together. I do hope you feel the same. Must we part so soon? Oh, well, if you insist, perhaps I could linger just a bit longer. Say, did you know that skilled hearers can attune their ears to the voices of the elementals? That's what I've heard from asking around, at least. Got me to thinking, do you suppose at one certain special occasion that we could hear them as well? I dare say if there's any time that we might, it would be during the Starlight season. Shall we try it then? Close your eyes and open your ears. Come on now, it'll be fun. And look at those ears indeed. You close your eyes and listen closely to the sounds of nature around you. Oh, there's going to be nothing. He's going to disappear. Slowly but surely, the bustling noises of the city fade and you can feel your mind clearing. Achoo! Did you hear anything? If there's anyone the elementals would speak to, undoubtedly it is you. Yes, it's only a matter of time now. I'm certain of it. Whatever you do, don't open your eyes. He's gonna make a run for it. Yes, just like that. Don't move. No peeking. A warm hand caresses your cheek. You keep your eyes tightly shut and focus on the voices of the elementals. What? Vation, waste, not, great, then, veen, ground. You hear mumbling whispers but cannot discern precisely what is being said. Anyhow, it would appear laymen like us cannot hear the elementals after all. Still, our moment of quiet meditation has brought me a vision. Yes, I know exactly how I will get started on this year's presents. At any rate, joining you for a brisk stroll through the snow-veiled forest has truly invigorated me. Yes, my head is finally clear enough for me to start work on gifts for the children. Don't tell me you're curious about what I'll be making for them, yes? Walking about town with you, I was struck by the calmness I felt looking at the streetscapes veiled in white, and the warmth that welled up in my heart in seeing the smiling faces of the townspeople. That's when it hit me. I could craft snow globes. Yes, little spheres of glass housing scenes depicting the Starlight season here in Gridania. The children would enjoy that, don't you think? And with that, I'd best be off. Do send Amgaranji my regards. Look, the saint is here. Happy Starlight to one and all. I hope you boys and girls are ready for some delightful presents this year. That adventurer over there helped inspire me with the idea, and I dare say they're among my greatest creations ever. Of course, he's a goldsmith, so he can make things like that. Hey, baby. Okay. Back to Ketos and Proprietary. Oh, I want to put my head down and lie down. The saint was beaming from ear to ear on his way out. You must have had quite the time together. But where's my head? He left this as a special Starlight gift for you. Well, I do hope you enjoy the festivities, and if you're so inclined, do check back with the saint before the season's over. I'm sure he'd be overjoyed to see you again. I'm sure I have this one already. I do. Okay, right, so from there I'm just going to go here and carry on with other bits and pieces. Let's go to the lemurs. Herman. Ooh, what's that do? Enshroud offers your flesh as a vessel to your avatar, gaining maximum stacks of lemur shroud. Certain actions cannot be while playing host to your avatar. And shroud gauge allows for the shroud gauge. Okay. New power would be worth having, I suppose. Because it's always on, darling. It's probably got a battery. When I get my hands on him, oh, listen, we found out where the boss is being held, but I'm warning you, the how of it isn't pretty. An envelope arrived at headquarters this morning. I opened it and inside was shite. Inside was a letter, written blood. There's no doubting whose it was. Orcus is reveling in his own cruelty. The letter said he's waiting for us at the dusk vigil. God knows what he's doing to her now. So just as a catch-up, I just want to let you know that my boss, the Reaper, boss lady, has been captured by Orcus, who is the Void Saint that we've been trying to hunt down. Turns out that the Void Saint is using her grandfather's body as a meat suit. I've called on every able-bodied member of the family for this one. We're heading out as soon as everyone's assembled. We're here, Herman, and more are waiting outside. We're ready to repay the debt we owe Drusilla, with our lives if we must. With souls courageous, hearts of heart and steel, for leaders' sake, for family's ideal, into the demon's lair they soon shall tread, to end his terror foul, his reign of dread. The boss would beam with pride to see this group of cold-blooded killers. Alright, Lilith, we're ready when you say the word. This is a job for a Reaper and a Reaper alone. What? Now we might not hold a candle to the likes of you, but we've got skills. You'll need someone to distract Orcus, right? Then you can move in for the kill while his back is turned. Don't tell us to stay here with our thumbs up our asses while the boss is suffering. Drusilla wouldn't want you throwing your lives away. What do you know about what she wants? Herman, listen. Maybe she's right. I know she's right, goddammit. Doesn't mean it doesn't chafe. The boss wouldn't trust any woman with the Reaper's arts, and Lilith has proven herself worthy time again. If you're going alone, take that with you. So dramatic. Oh, yes please, I'll take it. For the boss. No self-respecting Reaper can reap without their scythe. Now go and make Orcus rue the day he crossed into this world. I don't think it's for me, I think it's for Drusilla. Take it back to her. How? Rael, how are you doing that? It's the closest balcony. Yeah, because it hurts, Rael. Don't do that. Those stars, aren't they beautiful? Okay, here it goes. Let's do this. There you are, my prize repast. Come forward. Eat them. There's Drusilla. I can smell it. Your fear, your hatred. Your tender marbled soul. My masterpiece ripe for the slaughter. I'll savor every bite. Strip the flesh from your bones. How I hungered, how I thirsted, enraptured by the thought of the sweet essence trickling down my throat. Kinky, never have I suffered so in waiting, but in beholding your magnificence I see it was worth every agonizing pang. I do not expect you to leap into my maw willingly, nor do I desire it. I want you to writhe and struggle until your dying breath. Let's go, Queen of the Desert. You won't get that reference, darling, it's very old. Very good. Defiance becomes you. Though it begins to bore me. A noise, rather. 'Tis past time you bared your belly for my blade. Prey's sole purpose is to satisfy. My word, your aim is terrible. Ah, in your face or in your back. How? There should be nothing left of you. Should have learned to chew your food more thoroughly. Fools, the both of you. I won't die so easily. Now our feast begins. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I'm gonna eat him for my breakfast now. Not a real one, sorry. Yeah, I know. Yes, I know. I did. Magpied it, did I? You've had sausage roll, of course you have. Yeah, but you wouldn't be able to stand up either. Done. Huh.
That one's about fighting germs.
Oh, I know. No. Okay then.
This one.
This ends. The honor is yours, Drusilla. Thank you. Dripping with fear, boiled in hatred, I can still smell its exquisite aroma.
Cut her head off.
Just a taste.
Did cut her head off.
His head on.
The head went flying.
It's done. Let's get back to headquarters.
Oh, that Reaper's dead.
Mm-hmm.
Reaper's dead. Can't play dreams.
You can only play it on your PlayStation, darling. Because Mommy's PlayStation is not her primary. Has it got a lock next to it? Yeah.
That one only has that next to it. Can I?
No, that's PlayStation Now. We don't have PlayStation Now. Boss! Sorry for causing you all no end of worry. In tracking me down, you risked life and limb, and for that I thank you all. We didn't risk anything. We just sat here praying until you and Lilith walked through the door. Don't be so hard on yourself, lass. I know each and every one of you would have joined her if she hadn't talked some sense into you. We owe you our lives, boss. We owed it to you to return the favor. You're more than I deserve. Who forces them they could hold dear into a personal vendetta? Who leads family to their death? Arnegus was no fool. He knew and accepted the risks. He placed his faith in you because he believed Orcus had to be stopped, and he was right. There'll be no more victims to mourn. He helped you achieve that victory. It'd be enough for him, and it'll be enough for me. You're right. This ain't the time for sulking. Arnegus would be the first to tell me that. Now's the time to honor his sacrifice. To toast those who we have lost, and those still by our sides. And to thank the brave souls that led us here, that means you. Much as I'd like to take credit for Orcus' demise, it was a long, bloody road, but this marks the end of your first assignment as a Reaper. And what an assignment it was, eh? You might not be Garlean, but you tackled your task with a singular resolve that had impressed the most hardened soldier. I'm proud to call you family. We may have founded the Lemurs to provide a home for wayward Garleans, but we're not so different. Garleans ain't Eorzeans. No great revelation that moments like these help to put it all in perspective. The family was a dream that gave us the strength to survive in a strange land. But the beautiful thing about dreams, if you ask me, is that they can change. They can be better. So I say that from this day forward, stop that! You're making such a bloody noise. Lemurs will be united not by origin, but by purpose. Brothers and sisters bound by shared convictions. Rael, don't go into a game if you're not going to do anything. quit the game, please? Otherwise I'm turning it off. You're either playing or you're drawing. Don't go into other people's games and just stand there. You're wasting other people's time. I don't think anyone will object to that, boss. The lemurs are ready to welcome people at all stripes. Starting with you, Lilith, though it was all but official already, eh? Aye, here's to the birth of a new family, sister. No, put them away. Do not play with scissors. What a day it's been, eh? Hope it'll be a while yet before I have occasion to yammer on that much again. Too much talk and liable to put me in a sentimental mood. Or worse, make me dewy-eyed. So, let's leave it that way, eh? You ever get weary from the weight of the world on your shoulders? Know that our door will always be open. And if you need an ear to bend, a shoulder to weep on, or a stiff bottle to jump inside, I'll be right there. Give me my powers! Right. Shroud gauge and death gauge. So, the shroud gauge signifies the strength of your bond with your avatar. When the gauge is sufficiently filled, you can execute Enshroud to temporarily serve as host to your avatar. Once enshrouded, the death gauge will display. The time limit remaining... Hang on. Let me clear my head. Once enshrouded, the death gauge will display the time remaining to play host to your avatar, as well as your stacks of Lemur Shroud, which are consumed to use powerful attacks such as Void Reaping and Communio. Okay, so it's a bit like the way I understand it, it is a bit like what the Summoner used to be, which is why I'm glad I changed to Reaper, because the Summoner wasn't what I enjoyed anymore. I don't like the changes they made to the Summoner. I liked being able to work up towards a state and then going to that state. Now everything is Summoner's too easy now. Okay, so if I understand that, Death Gauge will display the time remaining to play host to your avatar as well as your stacks of Lemur Shroud, which are consumed to use powerful... Okay, so... Cool, okay. The Soul Gauge can be filled via the execution of certain weapon skills or by defeating enemies afflicted with the Death's design. With sufficient soul stored in the gauge, you can execute actions such as Bloodstalk and Grimswathe. That's old ones, so these are the new ones in Shroud. Okay. Oh, I need to move that. No. HUD layout. My death gauge. Where can I put that? That's better. I can live with it over there. Because I don't know how it looks when it's... I'll move it accordingly. Right. House of Divinities was where I was. I think this is a level 80 area, level 80 mission, so hoping it'll be alright. Okay. Because I kind of copped as far as my summoner and then I stopped and I thought, oh no, I'm going to try my Reaper, get to my level 80 Reaper and then come back to this mission. Alright. Justinian. That Matsia fellow you were helping, he was Sodaro. Apparently, it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arkasodara would be their primary targets. But it is the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. I wonder who theirs is. Ooh. A new titan, or whatever they're called. What is the faith of their okay, I read that already. We'd better go after him. Akyali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Krill's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled in. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. I don't think I can fly in this area. I actually don't know how to fly. Okay. No, I can't fly in this area. So the Arcasadori, or whatever they're called, those are these elephant people. I can't make out if it's like I suppose it's more like India than what it, or like Thailand and that part of Asia, South Asia, rather than Arab, I think. I need to clean up.
Just kidding, there's no paint on
I don't suppose you can reach the mayonnaise in the fridge. Never mind. You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Wood is very tricky. He's flying. There must be a way to fly. Because there's no ethereal compass anymore. I need to go hand this in. I missed it. I need to get a new one. You do not see Matsuya from here either. Leave me alone. Help somebody. Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. Yes, please. Who? It's okay. What? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. I think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that Arca Sudara had been targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best you took refuge in the city. We'd considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. It is our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What can thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. Oh, I get to find out who they're... For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course, I would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge, and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Arkyali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So, it is a simulacra of Thavnerian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hainish are imprisoned in the tower. Or Hanish. I wonder if it's not the Major Sisters. I wonder... Besides Shiva, can't think of any... Could it be Asura? She kind of resembles a little bit of Shiva. Asura. Was it the Major Sisters? I know Major Sisters is one of them. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not, as you said, would do well to study their irreligious traditions. To Akyali. Do the Major Sisters create one being, though? I can't remember. I want to fly. So many people looking for games. What have I said about being aware of your surroundings? Exactly. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. I think it's the Major Sisters. But I think about like the color scheme that these guys wear, and the fact that they mention them as gods in plural. I think their deities are the Major Sisters. Anyone who's played Final Fantasy X will know them. Well, depending on how much of Final Fantasy X you played, how far you got on side quests and stuff, because they were optional. They weren't. I can't remember. Were they? I know they were optional in Final Fantasy X too. I think they were an optional summon. Strong as shit, but optional. Found in the Calmlands, if I'm not mistaken. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want to fish. In any case, I am happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might. They might pronounce the R differently, I don't know. Beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings we strive to be better people and live better lives. How's Veda? Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusya and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods, possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusya have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. Interesting. Very Hindu. Or Egyptian. Whichever way I suppose you can. Now that you mention it, could also very well be Egyptian. Who knows? There's definitely some sort of Mediterranean, South Asian influence going on in this culture. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once.
And even more yellow. Here, everywhere.
Wow. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. The Major Sisters. 3. It's the only one I could think of that comes in 3. There they are. They are Manusya. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sindaruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. So she looks like Thai/Chinese, Indonesian kind of mask going on there. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which keep people in their homes for good fortune. Or Thai, even. In like fashion to the Manusya, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Mirga, if I may ask? The Mirga hold power over nature. In Asia's past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Akasodara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too. It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzat Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sort out Creel's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidana. According to Kraal's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Yes, my sweetie. Okay, make a yellow letter for Daddy then. Did you say you're going to see Nidana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. Did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Right. You go, boy. From the sounds of her, she sounds like another, yeah, Oxodara, or whatever they call it. Another fishing village of some description. Oh, what happened here? No.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
What, so they're just sleeping there on purpose?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Who the fuck is that?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
He's gonna jump.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Estinian is praying for you.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you could assist us with ours. Though Kryle herself is tied up with another investigation, Lilith is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric conditions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study, well done, the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the Satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales prove the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress to the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I'll meet you at the top after seeing in some preparation. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For the test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you are ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Try not to fall behind. He was struck by a powerful blast of ether that set him in effect. Oh god, I dozed off there for a second. Etheric exposure systems include to collect and deliver meat to the supervising alchemist. Ah, you return and not on your knees. A promising sign, but come, let me take the beaker off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when it needs to talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? And the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk the child will corrupt your ether. If, with this, we can request your aid, the task ahead will ease you past. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assist me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spiritweed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arkasodara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course.
Paper.
Not from my stores. Your own paper.
But my paper's full.
Not all of it. Just have a good look. You got other... Monkey, so what paper were you off to go and get? From where? Monkey, look in your room. You've got loads of books and stuff that you can draw in. You're not using my printer paper. Alright, where am I going? I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out! God, but that gave me a fright. To think at the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. What are those, like cockatrice, O2? I don't know what those are. What? Bear with me 1 second, guys. Alright, I'm back. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it once if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Wow.
Yes, that
so
would
beautiful.
be Rajat Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing. Well, he is the most important person in Rajat Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hyur from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Rajat Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Let us head back to the Great Work. I just went round, I should have just gone on that. No, never mind. My thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we are that little bit closer to completing our talisman. It isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my gratitude. You just fall off the chair, you silly kitty cat. All that XP. Don't think my earrings work at the moment. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem the stores of Giant's Ball are running low. What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Astinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to attend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Lilith, loath that I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant's Ball? In case you're not familiar, Giant's Ball is a type of ore found on the island owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity. It has application in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. You've been to town, Blaine. You're in town? So where did you get that from?
The works.
The works? Why are you at the works? What did you need from the works? Something. What's that something for?
Hi. What did you want?
Have you brought in your little bag of peas?
Maybe we had chocolate milkshake, I'll make the doctor instead.
Oh my god, thank you.
Where are you playing?
If you found the main profile, I'm sure it won't be a problem. This is your profile.
Are you playing there?
But you can play in me. Daddy plays here.
You can take this.
It's the worst. Off you go. I'll take paracetamol.
I need to do this. On the floor. Okay.
No. Where are all of No, she's hungry.
Do you notice anything on your back?
Yes, it is.
At the very least, permit me to accompany you. If so happens, I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of hamster, Mistress Nidana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the hamster to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. You know, like communicate and scream. Oh, I've got loads of missions in the village now too. if you promise not to later, Bubba. If you promise not to shut down the headset and give away who's who. But later, okay? We'll play tonight's game. Here are our Hamsa. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they are close kin to your Aorsian dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnia, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. An account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make to the outpost. We set forth at your word. Oh my god, I'm riding a dodo. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. Oh my god. Seriously? Look, Rael. The hell? I can't see, sweetie. That spectacular formation stretching out over the tower. This sword legend's hold was wielded by the Manusia against the Midwa before it was cast down. Oh, I can't. Stop, Rael, don't do that! To the left, you'll find no instructions of the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. This outpost itself, yeah. And here we are, manned by the Radiant host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well, who should it be but our young Varshan? On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often travelled alone. It's been, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before me, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think of ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will. Nabdi. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Lilith, of the Aorsian contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Aorsia, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad to have any tidings you could share. You two, bring Rasham the latest report and answer any questions he may have. Pencil. We got plenty pen. Oh, there we go. I've got one for you. Hoodie. Ah, I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophori? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, but they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that they won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Kutiyu. You wish to know about the tower, and to be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Naruner. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water, and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique. Then our hope still lies with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Ready. Mommy has a bunged up nose, so I'm struggling to say certain letters. It occurs to me I've yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. And though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. What are you doing?
You know what I'm doing. Shut up. Damn it.
Can't you do this when I'm at work?
No! I will throw this box at you. I'll throw it at you. I'll throw you at me.
Do you need a printer?
Huh?
Do you need a printer?
No, I've got this beautiful app on my phone where I can take something, I can put it on my phone camera, and I can still see my pencil, and I can trace it.
Oh, that's nifty. Where'd you get that from?
I'm telling you.
Oh.
Google Store, just put in camera trace app.
Oh, that's really cool. Huh.
My problem is, I need my phone to be dead still.
Why don't you use your tripod?
I just tried, it doesn't work. It doesn't get the right angle.
But you had an attachment for it.
It doesn't get the right angle. I need it. I got it. How am I tripod going to hold the phone like that without falling over? Maybe leave the cat. Leave the cat. Leave the cat.
Is there no way you can have it at an angle and then just draw on the? As I'm assuming you're drawing on the box.
Yeah, I need a template.
So draw on the box at an angle then. Use my desk. It might help.
Use your desk.
My desk.
No, this isn't gonna help.
Okay. Actually, it might.
It's not gonna help.
There's a hole in it.
It's not gonna help.
Listen to me. Listen to my logic. There is a hole in it and it elevates. You can elevate the desk over the box and put your camera through the hole. You can't listen to my reason. Why are you not listening to my reason? It's easy. And the box will fit up. Okay. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub, both Radzat-Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone would have been grateful for your account. But come, you'd best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path... Go play your game or watch your YouTube or do something, sweetheart. Oh, shame, Daddy. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. DHF... Brief thought, I am losing the will to live. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Monkey? Come over here, darling. Monkey, it's not funny to irritate people, especially if you're doing it on purpose. It's not funny. I know you like reaction, but sometimes it's not something that's very nice, okay? And I will consider that bullying. You're bullying Daddy at the moment because you're trying to annoy him on purpose. It sounds strange, but that's how I see it. She thinks she hears the laser. Guess, stop that rail. Put the chain down. Though the Hamsa appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Peacekeeper. Oh my goodness, look at this. To be fair, it kind of looks a little bit like the Comlands where the major sisters in Final Fantasy X actually come from. Sweetie pie, you're gonna hurt the cat. Trying to avoid having to fight anything. Maybe I should just up the road. She's gonna scratch you, and then I'm not gonna be sorry for you. Sweetie pie, you're gonna get a claw stuck in there or something. I'm gonna... No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamsa dashes off. Zainuha. Hi, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zainuha. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemist, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labour tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we could do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of the purest Giant Skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, then you should ask. Welcome back. Dare I hope you had the giant spawn? Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our more rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be the time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that. What is it? What did you see?
Welcome.
Van Daniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Oh, how is that now? I haven't played that one yet.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Alright, so I can't actually say anything about it yet. That's alright.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear.
It is.
Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
I know. I really like my Reaper's outfit at the moment. It's so much better than the other one.
We are fortunate to have you
the
with
red
us.
was nice, but I prefer this one.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
It could be my stream because I have another game in the background that's playing online.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Van Daniel is
playing up a lot as well lately.
There's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Could also be the server as well. I don't know how it gets affected. Oh, hello. Raining. Where am I going now? Oh, all the way there. Alright, let's do this. Oh, yeah, the first... I'd say the first elephant beast tribesman, but, I have here, I have an elephant mount, which is from the snake people in the in Stormblood. And it flies when you're in an area that does allow you to fly. That's okay. I want to take up my new power. No, I've been kind of like reading things out anyway, so it's not a problem. I've just taken the paracetamol anyway. I've been talking even before you got in, so it's okay. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, I remember those ones in the Macalania woods in the water. Well, it's funny you say that because this place is definitely I definitely feel Final Fantasy X inspiration from this place. Not only the elephant bull, I also like the color schemes. Plus, their primal is the three major sisters, which is also, I mean, I think they're from other Final Fantasy games as well, but I mostly remember them from Final Fantasy X and X-2. In the Calmlands, and that color scheme over there definitely has some what was that place called? Valifor was this color, all these color schemes over here. Yuna's first summon, but I can't remember the name of the city she comes from, but they also have a lot of like color scheme like this. I can't remember the name of the place, but yeah, definitely some Final Fantasy X feels happening here. Are those monsters or those are rides? No, those are monsters. Oh, those are rides. You know what? I've got Final Fantasy X on like PlayStation 2, 3, and 4. And like every time, and I'm kind of like thinking about doing like a. Oh, excuse me. Maybe once I'm able to stream more regularly, doing like a Final Fantasy Day or Final Fantasy Month or something like that, where you get I do like a Final Fantasy Friday or something. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Let's go to the Tower of Zot.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
I'm nervous for her.
Any moment now.
Hey!
It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps.
I don't know. I mean, they look pretty awkward anyway. Kind of reminds me of Hagrid in the old Harry Potter games.
And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
She kind of, like I said, she kind of looks like Hagrid. If you can remember, like the old first Harry Potter game, the way Hagrid looked, kind of reminds me of that.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire serving team, This menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Uh-oh. I think it's meant to be a surprise monkey. I'm inside the tower now. At least my outfit matches everything. So, these towers are all over Eorzea, and they keep kidnapping the beast tribes around the area that they spawn, and using them to kind of like summon effigies of their primals. So, for example, the beast tribe in Ul'dah or Thanalan will be summoning like Ifrit type monsters, and it's a breed of people. I don't know. It's just like one of the nations on this star or this planet or whatever they're all from. Kind of want the whole world to end because they don't want it to carry on, so they want to take everyone with them. It's a bit depressing, really, but pretty much. And the bad guy from the last guy with all the samurai swords, he's kind of like being taken over by, I don't know if he's still being taken over by the bad guys from the right at the beginning or not, but yeah, these towers are kidnapping.
Do calm down.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll only hurt yourself.
They're harnessing their faith in etheric form, if that makes any sense. And he is not really him. He's possessed by these beings that want the world to end. But they want the world to end all over. Apparently there's like 13 worlds or 13 different alternate universes. And that's where Shadowbringer was. Shadowbringer took you to another version of the world. Now she's trapped in the tower.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Now that I've had paracetamol, I'm super comfy and I'm really tired now.
Allow me to tell you a story.
Yeah. His body, shall I say, is the brother of the
You said it wrong.
Huh? Not. My throat hurts. I can't say it like that. Brother. Oh God, no. No. So his body is the brother of the Japanese girl from Shadowbringer expansion pack. The one that was imprisoning all the people and she lost her memory. I can't remember what her name is. I can't remember what her name is. So, yeah.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Fandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
He does look a bit more like a magic caster than a Reaper, though. Well, I don't know. Actually, no, I don't know.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
Wow, I really like it.
I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me.
That cloak, though.
The old me.
I wouldn't mind borrowing that cloak.
At your service.
Ammon. He's one of the ancient, if you will.
Imagine a nation of unbridled
yeah.
prosperity. Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence
He has a lot of gear
fulfilled.
Yeah. But he doesn't have a box.
And ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon.
Xander, I thought I recognized him.
No matter how vast
That's
one's
from
empire,
the tower. The first
or full
Tower of
one's
Ancients.
treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war.
And so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
It's reminiscent of the spheres in Final Fantasy X, isn't it?
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
Xenos. Ah, you are returned. But where's Mistress Nidana? Manusia preserved. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Aye. Sleepy. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Van Daniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Mushrooms, marshmallows. He? Or she? Weird. Oh, Nidana.
We got you.
Can you answer me this? Though Nidana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make the warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the Satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the Satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable with you, not accompanying me to Ratatan. Oh, so sorry, I'm unable to string together words properly today. Let me start that one again. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Ratatan for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant's Fall grounds, and I will show you into the city. Oh God. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Oh, stop yawning. Okay, I'm going that way. I wish I could fly. I don't actually know how I can fly. I haven't figured it out yet. Oh, that's what I wanted to look up. I wanted to look up the if the island retreat has been That's what I was thinking. Maybe there's like a way to unlock it. I know they didn't release it with the expansion pack initially. But the island retreat. If I have to buy it, that's fine. I think I've got plenty gil. I've got like 3 million gil stashed away. Cool. I don't know how I'm gonna build up that goddamn soul bar so I can... What is that? Enshroud is over there. Yeah, I reckon that's an appropriate place for it to be and remain. This looks so much like a little... Well, I don't know. Calmlands / There's like that open area in Final Fantasy 13 as well that was a bit like this. I'm just gonna sit here quickly and just look up Final Fantasy 14 Island Sanctuary. So this was on the 1st of December. This is on the 5th of December. So when does the 6.1 patch come out? So for the 6.1 patch, release date for this is Live Letter says introduce its first trade, choose the end of expand. The 6.1 patch hairstyles haven't introduced later. When will it release? I hate that you've got to read like everyone's history before you bloody get the point you wanna read. You gotta read how they had breakfast, and you gotta read how they came up with the article title and all that crap. It's scheduled for December 21st. That's Tuesday. Great, so Island Sanctuary should be available soon then. Just one more week. Well, less than a week actually. It's Tuesday. Looks good. I can't wait. Finally a space for myself, my own space. That's all I want. I've been on like, that's why I've got so much guilt, because I've been saving it for like my own house, but I can never get a shot at finding one. Considering I don't think there's actually a place where you can actually search for what's available and just buy what's empty. You've literally got to physically walk the streets of places you want to buy and see what's empty, and that is too much time that it's worth. I'd love a house. I've got so much furniture in it as well. I've got a little flat, but it doesn't fit everything I have in it, and it's got no outdoor area. And I've got plenty outdoor furniture. Let's proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times.
A vast rock squats upon Thavner, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radz-at-Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
Bavel, that's the city this reminds me of.
Pass
It reminds me of
beneath its
Bavel.
hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
I know.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radz-at-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
I think he smells dragon. I mean, no, not the dragon people, but an actual dragon.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
He is a dragoon after all. He can smell
As
dragons.
you wish.
I think the dragon's the one that's been making all the decisions for the city all this time.
You travel
Yeah, I
as
think it is friendly.
assistants to the students of Valdez.
Because he's helping, the dragon is helping the
are
alchemist make the talisman, so I think it is friendly. Ooh.
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Wow. Pretty dragon too.
I am Vritra. And for years uncounted has this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers.
And Hraesvelga.
Of Midgardsormr's spawn. I was last to hatch.
He's the youngest of the brood.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, when it seemed all would be drowned in blood.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. So heroes are humans.
Came forth
the Akasodra are the elfin people. The Aura or Aura are the dragon people.
A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
a charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wit.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with wards fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm-blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz at Han. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see
no, I think worm with a Y.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude
That would be a funny insult there, you worm.
Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of a... Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm, or the ruler of Radz at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
And give him treats. I'm not opening the door. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. The Zower of Tot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the ether right here before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. Where is... Not here, but just here in general. Okay, so Sharlayan is where we want to go next, yeah? Old Sharlayan.
on a microscopic level.
Oh, excuse me.
Very, very small gap.
Learned it from one of your videos. I need to go and get myself some more eggs. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnir, we're back in chilly Sharlayan. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let us take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Yes, I'm almost level 81. Get in there. Crowd glances at you with expectant eyes. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales?
Your time in Thavnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fudola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
Oh, that's right. They have like lunar versions of the primals, so they're like dark versions.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostela, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Alice is a red mage. She can heal and revive as well as any.
But I think Alice herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach. And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
I think Alice is a little bit in love with the character.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time. It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Okay, alright, I'll just play until my controller dies and then... Yeah, actually, you know what? I should make this my home point in case I die. No, I want my nightmare horse. I wanna fly. Chances are I probably have to get to a certain point or open up the map in order to get to flying. Who knows? I don't know. I haven't bothered to figure it out or find out. I couldn't be bothered to do it now. I'm happy to run everywhere. It's lovely. It's beautiful when it's not raining. And the map isn't so huge that it's unbearable. Really? Oh. Well, why am I getting so cold then? Oh, I'm freezing. I mean, I'm warm now, but I'm under, like, blankets and dressing gown and oh, God knows what else. It is strangely warm for winter on this side of the world. It is very nice. Yeah, George is just saying, it's really nice outside at the moment, because he went out today, he went to the gym, and it's not even cold, it's like, almost double digits. No, it felt more like autumn these past few days, I have to agree. It's not very cold. I suppose we shouldn't complain. I mean, there have been the odd really cold days. We shouldn't complain, I suppose. I hate the cold. I don't know. I think I hate the dark more than I hate the cold over winter because you never see sunlight. It's depressing. And my body needs sunlight. Ah, friend of Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. So I like it like when it's nice and in between. It's not cold, it's not hot. It's fresh. You can still walk around without a coat on. But you're not sweating and uncomfortable, you know. See, I grew up in extreme heat and sun, so to me, anything below, I think, 25 is, well, not maybe it is a bit of an exaggeration. I'd say about 20. Anything below 20 to me is starting to get a bit chilly. But I do like around about 20, 21, maybe 21, 25. I mean, around there is quite nice. I quite like that temperature. Like I said, it's not too hot, it's not cold, it's comfortable, and there's a good amount of sunshine, enough to keep your vitamin D levels up. But I never do go into the sun, I just like to look at it from inside. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Okay, let's get into this tower. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to run these dungeons with just what they call a trust party, so you don't have to wait for dungeons anymore. Since can't remember if it was since Shadowbringer or was it Shadowbringer that brought out the trust system where you didn't have to wait for. Basically, you could run them solo. You could just recruit the people that are in the game's party. You don't have to wait for people. Yeah, it is really good. It made it really easy to kind of get through story levels because you didn't have to. It is pretty crap because if you die, then the one thing is that your healer can't resurrect you. So if you die, you die. You gotta start the dungeon all over again. Yeah, you wipe. You are the only one who you have to stay alive. I mean, you can resurrect your team members, but they can't resurrect you. Yeah, so it's good, but it has its drawback. But it is a hefty penalty. But if you have to think about like how long you can potentially wait in queue for a dungeon because a certain class is overrun, like for example, there's a shortage of tanks because everybody wants to be a sage and everybody wants to be a reaper. What about the cat? Okay, you got about maybe an hour or two left of sunshine, so you better do it while you can. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick with boats. Aye, no warning, however empathetic could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. Oh no, she just wants to go outside, but the thing is the cat's just been spayed, so I can't let her outside for another week. She's got to stay inside for 2 weeks until she's fully healed. So if I open the door, I've got to make sure that she doesn't run out, because she tends to do that. She just bolts. So she wants to go outside, so I said just watch for the cat. I don't want her bolting. It's a nightmare to try and get her back inside. She does love it out there. I feel really bad, but it's just until she's completely healed up. Because, I mean, even though her wound looks really good, you know, there's still she still shouldn't technically be jumping up and down and being like really active or anything like that. We've kept her as an indoor cat since we've had her, because we didn't want any male cats getting at her until she was spayed. So, but we've let her kind of run around outside on a leash, like a harness. But now that she's spayed, once she's healed up, I'm quite happy for her to go outside and keep a door or window open for her, and let her come and go as she pleases, you know. So, but generally at the moment she's an indoor cat, and she does love it out there. This past week I haven't been able to let her out because of her wound. Yeah, I do worry for cars and all that stuff, but I've got plenty of cats in the neighborhood and they do just fine. She's just very inquisitive and very adventurous. We should still call you Vashan, I suppose. Indeed. It were not due to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Yeah, no, we're lucky enough to be on the ground floor and have like a back door onto the communal grounds. But there's a park behind us, and do you know what? It really is. Even if you don't like officially need one, I think you definitely need that fluffiness It is known to lower stress levels, and it does make you happy and release. Yes, so when you cuddle like a dog, I don't know about a dog, but definitely I know it's a cat. Anything furry. Okay, anything furry and fluffy that makes you happy. If you stroke it, play with it, love it, cuddle it, whatever, it releases endorphins. Yeah, but owning a cat is so much better than just looking at one on a screen. Especially when they're purring. Oh my god, that is me. I'm done for. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come, we can finally break your monopoly on primals. I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. In that case, they're all yours for now. What about your legs, my sweetie? Okay, where's the cat now though? Where's your shoes? Wait, figure out where the cat is before you open that door. Maybe. We wanted to rescue one, but because of what's happening over the years, they weren't letting people adopt, and I really, really wanted one. Okay, you can go so long. If she's not around, where is she? Put some shoes on then. But I'm afraid I can't let you retire just yet. You're the scion. I can't see, sweetie pie. I think this cushion cover has had it. I want to chuck it and get some new ones. You're the scion's brightest star, after all. Go, 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 go. You're gonna have to close the... There she is, there she comes. Stay where I can see you, because I can't... Actually, some fresh eggs. Leave the door a little bit open for me. Sorry, my sweetie pie, not yet, okay? Not yet, my honey. Oh, actually, that breeze is so nice and refreshing. Oh my god. Oh, that really clears your head out. That is lovely. You're cold, aren't you? Do you want to come back inside? Quickly come, quickly come, quickly come. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Come inside, come inside, come inside. Close the door, close the door, close the door. Keep it open a little bit. But it is quite chilly. The temperature has dropped a bit. Although I could do with the fresh air, so I'm going to keep the door a little bit ajar. Oh. She can't get out there. But she can sniff if she wants. You could put a baby pet gate at the door. She will jump straight over it. She's got quite the jump on this cat. She probably jumps up high in single bound. She's quite springy. We had a child gate, and we had the door open, and what we were doing was when she was a kitten is we would open it quite a bit, but then like slot we had like loose shelves, and we used to chuck the shelves inside, so half the door was like quite wide open, and then she couldn't like climb, and then she started being able to scale that, and that's probably why she's so springy, because she was trying to scale this goddamn shelf. But yeah, she's alright. Okay, if everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. Don't play with them, darling. Okay, I'm gonna put them on in a minute, okay? No, baby, don't put on them, please. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Lilith and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. That smells quite nice. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnerian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Thank you. The Tower of Zot now accessible. Well, that's what it's called!
Bloody Zot.
Who's in my team? I've got Estinian, Alice, Elfino, and Thancred. Form a party. Right. Actually, I'm really happy with this team. So he'll be my tank as a gunbreaker. Insufficient level? What do you mean level 81? Red Mage is really good, and Sage as a healer. So basically I'll have 2 healers. I'm quite happy, and Red Mage is I can't go to it yet. Okay, so I'm gonna have to level 81. I'm just short. I'm level 80. I would have been level 81 had I leveled up my Reaper first and then did the story for up until this. No. But I only did half of the. I did like there were 2 missions. Oh, excuse me. So there were 2 missions to start with, and I did the first mission as my summoner and actually made it to level 81. I think. Did I make it to level 81? Yeah, I did. My summoner's level 81. But I decided to go back and level up my Reaper and continue on as a Reaper who is only level 80. So I would have been level 81 at this point. But because I decided to change halfway, I have to go and do some missions. Grind a little bit, that's right. So the great work, I can go back there, or it's quicker if I go back there. Just do some oh, excuse me. Some missions here, starting with the first one I see. I could do a level 80 dungeon, but nah, I could just do some level, and I get gear from these as well. On to the adventure that saved Matsya. Excellent timing. If you have time to spare, I would ask a favor of you.
I got you 6 crystals.
Thank you, sweetheart. I need crystals, as many as you can get me. Yeah. You see, the dancers at Raz Adhan are planning a performance to raise the people's spirits. We alchemists would like to support them with some of the finest accessories we can craft. Unfortunately, none of us have time to procure the crystals we need to finish them. It would be great help if you could fetch the crystals from the merchant at the port of Yedlimad. Of course, we will provide you with the necessary funds. Many thanks. The merchant is already aware of the situation and should be expecting someone to come by. I'll leave the selection of stones up to your, no doubt, impeccable judgment. Why don't you just go put some nice warm trousers on? Where's the cat? Is she back in her little house? Just put your hand out there and you make sure you aren't. Put the cat here up here by mommy. I'll hold it. Run off. Oh my goodness me. I don't know how I can be so dry and so bunged up all at the same time. Welcome. What can I help you with? I need stuff. Buying crystals for the alchemists. Yes, I did hear from them about that. Have you decided what you want to wish upon the crystals?
He doesn't like me.
Haven't you heard? Here in Ratsatan, crystals are given along with a wish. There's no need to think on it too deeply. Simply envision the wish you would entrust. Rael, I can't read past your backside. Come on now. Leave her. No, she doesn't. Okay, I will hold her back. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. There we go. Once I know that, I can pick up perfect stone for the occasion. Inner peace, protection from evil, prosperity and wealth. Prosperity and wealth, because they've had a really tough time with trade at the moment. For wealth, I suggest yellow sapphires. The lucid gold glimmer was once believed to invite fortune and secure riches. Oh, shame. She really wants to go outside. I'll provide you with as many as I can within your budget. Be sure to make it safely back to the alchemists at the Great Work. Oh my goodness me. Ah, there you are. There's some precious stones for me, I assume. These are perfect. Thank you for your help. Do you mind if I ask what you wish upon them? Prosperity and wealth. That would certainly solve a lot of these folks' problems. To have enough to live comfortable life, content with what you have, is valuable indeed. In Thavnia, they believe crystals have the power to grant wishes and heal sickness. It may sound like superstitious nonsense, but crystals are curious things. Part of them exists somewhere between the living and the material. As such, elemental energies can reside within them quite readily. They can influence your mind and spirit using the ether within them, which is precisely why the wish you imbue them with is so important. If the wish is impure, then so shall the crystal's effect on the user. I can tell I made the right decision in asking you for your help. Please take this as thanks. Right, let's see what I got. What? Ephemerite bracelet of slaying. Ooh, oh, sorry, ametrine. Nice. There we go. Someone's fishing. Who the hell is that level of high fishing who's able to come fishing down this way? Oh god, I need to start fishing right from the beginning. I can't remember how to do it. Arcasodora youth. Or Arcasodra youth. I don't know. Quest sync. I want stuff that's going to give me stuff. Oh, I want missions. I just want to see what's available to me. Okay, fine, whatever. Are you just going to stand there and watch me work? I'm really quite busy, you know. Oh no, I know. I was as well, and I was like, I didn't know what I was doing wrong all the time as well. It's like my fishing line would just break all the time. It's pissing me off. What? What? Oh. Yeah, I know. Shame. It's like, why can she go out and I can't? I'm sorry, my honey bunny, sweet thing. I did, yeah, and I also thought I chose the right sort of bait and stuff as well. So I don't know. I had the strongest rod that I could at the time, I guess. I don't know if you can get better. Don't antagonize her, sweetie. She wants to come out with you. Oh, shame. Oh, that could be why I kept something. I was like, I wasn't sure what was happening. Careful, no! Don't let me... Rail, it's too high for her! No! Funny looking little thing. I know, unfortunately. The animals that are on here, some of them are quite cute, but they're enemies, unfortunately. If it attacks me, and I've got to just deal with it. Baby, you can't go outside yet. She is properly upset about it. What? 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 No! Another week, my sweetheart. Another week and you can go outside. I promise. Okay? Shame, because Rael's outside. So she and they play. She likes to play with Rael. So she's seeing her playmate outside, and she can't understand why she can't go outside. But she still has this sore tummy, so she can't go outside yet. The last thing I want is for her to get an infection or something, or rip open her wound. No, I'm sorry, baby. I can't. No. When is her 2 weeks up? Monday was her first week. Next Monday. Monday, baby. You can go outside Monday. Not that long. 2 days. Wow, what am I doing running all the way back? Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. Oh no. No, they offered me the cone. They offered me a cone or like a little baby grow jumpsuit thing. Yeah, a little recovery suit. I went with the recovery suit because I find if they're wearing a cone, they can't sleep properly, they can't eat properly. You know, at least with I mean, they still can't move very well in those little suits. It was quite weird, and she didn't have like no balance or anything in it. But she could go to the toilet, she could eat properly, and she did eat properly. It stopped her from licking her wounds, and she could still, even though she's not meant to jump up and down things, she could still like jump up onto the sofa or jump up onto the bed and stuff without this massive thing around her neck. I think it was just a little bit more comfortable. Although we took it off of her early because she started getting itchy. I mean, I suppose it's like us wearing a cast on our arm and stuff like that. We get like spots and we can't scratch them, and she was like just like shaking her fur, like shaking out itch kind of thing. Yeah, knocking everything off, absolutely. And we used to like rub her like vigorously on her back where she was like itchy, and she would just go like all goofy and like really weird. But we took it off a little bit earlier, where her wound at the moment is like good enough to go without the suit because she can't lick it open, but it's still there, if that makes any sense. So once it's properly healed, we were told give it 2 weeks and then she can carry on as normal. I'm not going to read these guys' missions. I just want the XP. Excuse me. Oh, I've got the worst heartburn on earth. Ugh, makes me feel sick. Ugh. What? That's my windowsill. I know, I heard. She wants to come out with you. I'll let her out on Monday. Because I just want to get through these quickly, so I'm not going to bother reading there. How far down is that? Where is that part? Oh, sweetie pie! Come on now. Oh, if only I could, I would. What am I getting? What am I getting? Ooh. Man. No, sweetheart, please, no. You can't do it. 2 more days. Can you give me 2 more days, sweetie? Actually, I should probably read out how to properly introduce an indoor cat to the outdoors, you know that? You swear she's on heat. Yeah, we got her a little harness and leash, and we went and got her an extendable one, so we could kind of like, so she had like a nice, really, you can control how far she can kind of go without limiting her too much at the same time. That worked really well for her. So she still had access to like trees and everything, but she couldn't get to the point where she could get herself stuck up there or anything like that. Kitty cat! But I can't put her on her leash at the moment either. She's got to stay inside. You could still know about having a pet and not actually have a pet. You know what I mean? Just level knowledge. Oi! Exactly. Shall I put the Christmas lights on? Shall I put the Christmas lights on? Shall I put the Christmas lights on? Oh, I think Daddy's unplugged them. Yeah, yes. There we go. How lovely. Oh, baby girl. Retrieve the goods from the water. Oh. Okay. Let's do it then. Help you? Why? Oh, it's the first time I've... Are you getting cold now? Okay. Alright. How beautiful is that scenery? Come, baby girl. Come, baby girl. Come here. Come inside quickly. Quickly, come inside. Come inside, close the door. Not all the way. Oh, it's fine. Just a little bit.
I want to take a question and I got fresh.
You don't like this? Yeah? You better enough?
Yeah,
Can
how cold I am. Feel my
Oh, you're freezing!
Feel my cheek.
Oh, I can breathe underwater from Shadow... Not from Stormblood. I can breathe underwater from Stormblood. What is it, darling?
Feel my cheeks.
You're freezing! Can you get Mummy another controller? This one's about to die. Thank you, baby. More like, how's my pony still got a burning horn? Underwater. Don't turn it on, just so that I have it. Thank you, my sweetie. Love you. Yes, there is actually. You can unlock a manta ray, but I haven't unlocked it yet. You got to get it from the underwater beast tribes. But obviously you can have it outside of the water as well. But I don't think I have anything specifically underwater. No, I mean I got a water horse. It's a bit like the horse from Frozen. Frozen 2, sorry. Oh yeah, exactly. This is my Leviathan on the pony. But you can unlock a manta ray. Actually, this will be better, look. Like, what? The second one, I suppose it depends on who you ask. In my opinion, the second one's better than the first one. There's less singing in it. It does look like a James Bond card, doesn't it? I'm trying to find the last. Where's the last one? Maybe the goods are at the top. I know. I don't know why it's got like this like country music. Right, we've got his bits and pieces. Let's take it back to him now. Right, here's all your bits and pieces, mate. And give me the XP. There's like a plus here. The alchemist or dancer. Alchemist or dancer. I know that song. Let's get up here. I've got message. Yeah. Oh, that's nice at least. At least they transferred over. I get the impression it's like some tavern music or some not Final Fantasy, but like some, maybe tavern music isn't the right word. But you know what I mean. Oh, there it is. Ah! Ether current. Yes, I need to do these missions. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to cut Jaya's footsteps. Okay, we don't care where we're going. I just want what you've got. Right, unattuned. Yeah, I'm getting like, Rael's been playing this thing on her keyboard, and it sounds to me, yeah, it just sounds to me like some sort of tavern music, medieval. And I can't figure out where she's heard it, where I've heard it, and it's bugging all of us because we all know it. We don't know where it's from. I get Sweetie Pie, that song really. Ode to Joy. Sweetie Pie, can you maybe turn my PlayStation off? That thing's been sitting like that all day. I'm scared it's gonna like burn into my screen. And also, I think it's affecting my bloody network connection. Network connection. Shut up, I can't talk properly. Yeah, so did I. It was one of the songs I could play from memory on the piano. What, Ode to Joy? One of Mozart or Beethoven's symphonies? It's an old song. You learn it when you're learning a musical instrument. Blackhead here. We don't care. Cat. See, now I've got like funny white lines and stuff on my screen. I do. Hopefully the movement will correct itself. No, no. Yeah, something like that. I can't remember what it is. Normally it corrects itself after a while, and you put a movement on the screen, you should be okay. I've had it before. Either I'll just get myself one of those white screen corrected. One of those correction video things. No, I don't want to. Actually, no, I'll do the trick. How'd you like that? Da 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 da. What? You're a crewmate. You're a scientist.
No.
Or are you just a normal crewmate? No. I hate. Why do people always attune? Okay. Oh my gosh! Excuse me. I think there's one over here as well. I hate people who call emergency meetings right at the beginning of the game. Like, why? Why? It's annoying. It is pretty crystal, isn't it? So she's playing Among Us. Oh, look, it's a new Reaper. Yeah, it was released on the PlayStation, what, a week ago? Last week? Yeah. It's really fun. It is really, really fun. So basically, you spawn in, you're a whole bunch of little spacemen on a ship or on a planet or like research. There's 4 different levels. One of them is a spaceship. The default is spaceship. And one of you is an imposter. All 3. You can have up to 3 imposters. So if it's normally up to about. Is it always an alien, or is it just a shapeshifter that's an alien? Okay. So basically, you have 1 to 3 imposters out of up to 15 people in a game. And if you're not an imposter, you're a crewmate, and the crewmates have to do certain tasks around the ship. So things like refuel the engines, shoot down asteroids, do scans, things like that. I'm busy explaining. Okay, hurry up. No, you can talk.
There is also a scientist and an engineer. The engineer can go invent and do tasks, and the scientist can see if everyone is not dead.
Yeah, and if you are an imposter, your job is to sabotage the tasks. Yes, but that's only because you the idea is that you have to try and do what you're set to do. If you're an imposter, you have to try and pretend you're a crewmate so that you aren't found out, and then sabotage and kill the other crewmates around the ship. But if a body is discovered, or someone can call an emergency meeting if they think they know who it is. That's what I was saying. I hate it when people right at the start of the level, no one's done anything or moved, they immediately bring in a emergency meeting. So as a crewmate, you have to try and figure out who the imposters are. If you manage to if someone calls an emergency meeting, or they find and report a dead body, then kinda like Clue.
Yeah, it is. Like Clue.
But you don't get given any clues to figure out who the killer is. You have to figure out who the killer is by looking around you, who's in the area when you find a body. If you come up to a body, was there someone running away from it? Did you see someone go into the vent? Because the imposter can go into the vent, you see. Yeah, but the engineer has a cooldown moment. You can't go into vents more than once. So you basically, by seeing the imposter, or when you have discussions. So when you call an emergency meeting or you report a dead body, you go around into like a meeting room, and you got to like discuss who you think it is.
Or cafeteria.
It's not a cafeteria all the time. Don't put that in your mouth. Anyway, and at these meetings you can like discuss who you think the imposter is, and you can vote to get someone kicked off the ship. Normally your aim is to kick the imposter off the ship, but the imposter, obviously you can lie about who, and sometimes your imposter can shapeshift, so you can pretend, if you're an imposter, you can pretend to be somebody else and kill somebody and get them blamed for it. Oh, Bobby was the imposter. If you manage to kick all the imposters out, the crewmates win. If you manage to finish all your tasks before the imposter can kill everyone, you also win. But if you're the imposter and you manage to kill everybody and not get booted off the ship, you win as the imposter, or the crewmates are defeated. So it's really fun. It's just a really fun little game, and it only costs like what, £3.60? £3.30. And it's great, and it's completely cross-platform, so you can download it on your phone. You can download it.
On your Xbox. Do
you know it's quite cheeky that we have to pay for it on PlayStation when you can get it on the phone for free. I suppose. So I think it was originally a PC game. and then it went onto the phone, and was it? Oh, it could have been. Well, Microsoft. It's a Microsoft game. At the end of the day, it's originally a Microsoft game. But yeah, it's really cute and it's really fun, and it's just a nice way to. Excuse me. It's just a nice way to kind of like just chill out for a spell with your friends and stuff. It's really cool. Yeah. Well, are you going to go back into that server? Or, sweetie pie, you're not playing. And even when you go into someone's game, you're just standing at the table. You're not doing anything. I play it. I've got it. Oh, I see. And so do my sisters as well. They've also got it. But yeah, it's definitely a social game. I will say that. You can play with strangers. You can go into random rooms. You don't have to play solely with friends and family. It is solely an online game. You can't play it offline. I mean, you can, but there's nothing to play offline. Oh, excuse me. Oh, heartburn. Sweetie pie, can I ask you to do me a big favor? Monkey, can I ask you to do me a big favor? There kind of is. There's like free play, but then there's no AI. I don't think there's an AI equipped with it. I don't know if you can buy an AI version. I'm not sure, because there's a lot of stuff that you can, like, there's a lot of microtransactions involved. But the free play is literally you just running around, no imposters. All the other players are just dummies that stand around randomly. I think it's more like, I don't even know what the purpose of free play is. Map? You reckon it's just map knowledge? It does help to know where the maps are, because people ask you, where did you find the dead body? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know the map that well yet, so I can't tell you. Sweetie pie, I need you to do me, baby. Can I ask you to do me a big favor? Look at me. Can I ask you to do me a big favor? On Mommy's side of the bed, on the table, is an orange, white, and grey box. Can you please bring it to me? And a bottle of water. Thank you, sweetheart. Oh, I need my omeprazole. Can't handle this heartburn anymore. Okay, I'm gonna skip this because I don't care so much for the side stories. I just want to get the stuff that they give me. What's wrong? You alright? No, Ellen will put a sad face. It's white with orange and grey. Or just orange. Can't remember. I can't remember if it's orange and light blue or orange and grey. Yeah, I don't know why. I think I just every now and then I suffer terribly with ongoing like reflux. I think it's more reflux than what it is like just normal heartburn, because it's all day and it's there even if I don't have anything to eat or drink. I get this heartburn. It keeps me awake at night. It makes me feel very nauseous. I blame my tummy. On Mommy's side of the bed on the table, sweetie. Yeah, I think terrible. By the lamp. By the lamp. Mommy's side of the bed. Yeah. Terrible acid reflux lately. I don't know, I thought maybe it was like food, acidic food, but I've kind of kept away from spicy food and stuff, and it hasn't helped, so I don't know. Oh, you're a lifesaver, sweetheart, and I just need some water if you don't mind, my honey.
Sure.
Thank you. Ah, it's light blue, not grey. Okay. So I've taken omeprazole, which is it's a proton pump inhibitor. Stops my stomach producing so much acid. I don't like to use antacids and stuff too much because they can actually cause you to have worse problems after a long time. But I go as long as I can handle it, and then I've got to.
Look, I turned this brick into a cat.
Hmm?
Turned a brick into a cat.
A brick into a cat. Where?
It was right there, and I turned it into a cat.
Oh, it's a beautiful cat.
I'm naming her Blair.
Oh, that's a lovely name as well. Hey, baby girl. Baby, that I promise you that smell you're smelling is not coming from outside, it's coming from your daddy. Yeah. The problem is if you use antacids too often,
Wow, I turned this wall into a chair. It's my magical Christmas.
you can actually make it worse for yourself, or the reflux worse, and then you don't have enough stomach acid in your stomach. I don't know if that makes any sense. But basically, you become too basic, and not in the not in the pumpkin spice latte kind of way.
I'm a basic white
Yeah. So, cat, no! Hey, stop that! That should help me because having a acid reflux and a sore throat is not a great combination. Yes, my sweetheart. Thank you, sweetheart. That's very very thoughtful of you. Oh, that's mommy's favorite kind of sauce. I love being a Reaper at the moment. It's so fun.
Do with this brick on the chair. Turn it into a hoodie.
Thank you, baby.
What can I do with that brick? Turn it into a packet full of pens. Oh, look at the cutie I turned into a brick into.
Come on, I just need to be level 81.
Oh,
you will need to get the other expansion packs and then work your way up to... Oh, you need to get all the expansion packs because it is part of the expansion pack. Yeah, you would. You would need to get your current character up to level 80 at least. Or 70. It's either 70 or 80 because your Reaper starts at level 70. It doesn't start at the cap. I can't remember. It's been so long. I can't remember what you were. Yeah, so there's the base game, and then after the base game it was Heavenswood, then it was Stormblood. That's okay. And then it was Shadowbringers, and now it's Endwalker. So I think you've got Heavenswood though. I think because I can kind of recall us getting almost to the snowy dragon area. That doesn't really give me anything. I think I need to unlock these areas in order to get Shadowbringers was the last one. I don't think you were playing when that came out, so I think we started playing just before Stormblood came out, I think. Because I was still working on my other classes again back then, I think. Hang was like level 50 cap at the time. They've made it really easy for you to kind of catch up now though as well. I think you can get like a once-off boost to boost A class to like max level or something like that. But then you run the risk of missing or glitching out the class specific missions. Yeah, I know. I was kind of sad. I was sad because you did find your business. I know. Mummy likes to surprise people. Don't like it when surprises are ruined. Like your daddy, who can't handle surprises. Mr. Sherlock Holmes over there. He knows every single bloody Christmas present he's getting this year. I know one of them is a vocal like booth thing. A pre-order for Elden Ring limited edition for the PS5. A Sub-Zero pop figurine. I know I bought you something, something. An amp modeler. Don't know what that is, but I bought it anyway. And an expression pedal, apparently. I pre-ordered the Elden Ring as a surprise because I know he knew the other ones because he suggested them to me. Like, I have no idea what to buy when it comes to recording stuff. So he ended up getting my email for the pre-order, and he's like, "What's that?" I'm like, "God damn it! Nothing sacred." Oh goodness! I just got like a whole lot of messages. I think YouTube's doing it again. I know. Oh, anyway, yeah. Oh, I just saw the message, one of your messages about your friend in Australia who has Christmas in the garden. We used to have in South Africa. We used to have Christmas at the beach. We used to like have a barbecue on the beach. That was how we spent Christmas. No turkey, or it's too hot for turkey and roast potatoes and things like that. So it was like salads and like barbecue stuff. Maybe we'd have a potato bake, maybe, you know. No, I don't know why all these messages are coming through on... Sweetie Pie, if you're not going to play the PlayStation, turn it off. It's a waste of energy. We got play Dreams on your PlayStation because this one's locked. Grab a nap. But it's so strange, all the messages are coming through like this. Done. I want to see this. Ooh! Oh my goodness me! That is so cool. I am possessed by my creature. Look at that! Oh my god, that is so cool! Sorry, I need to just take a picture of that. Oh my god, that is so cool. Where's my phone? I want to take a picture. That is so freaking awesome. Oh no, I missed it. I'll have to take a picture of the screenshot. Wow. That was so freaking cool. I don't know if you all saw that. That was amazing. I am well chuffed with being a Reaper. So chuffed being a Reaper. That is such a cool power to have unlocked. I at least saved a screenshot of that. I am definitely definitely taking a picture of that for my next stream on and Instagram post. That is so cool. I wonder if I've unlocked any new titles. The Unsevered. Oh, Enemy of Innocence. Lemurs. Dawn Treader. Under the Darkened Moon. What? Dawn Treader. Sweet Dreamer. Echo of a Fallen Shepherd of the Sun. Okay. Under the Darkened Moon. Manes Exite Paterni. I've got a lot of titles. Of the Sunless Sea, Seek of Hidden Truths, The Faith Touched, Outlander, Kingsglaive, Soul of Magic, Requiem for Heroes, Prelude and Violet, Monster Hunter, Under the Moonlight, Snake in the Grass, New Sun, Of the Blue, Raban's Left Arm, Goddess of Magic, The Red, Of the Eastern Skies, The Howler, The First Caller, Gembreaker, Pudgel Protector, Of the True Autumn, Deltascape Deleter, Liberator, Lisa's Right Fist, The Returned, Step Warrior, Adversary, Confederate, Aegean Traveller, Survivor of the Song, Gigi's Best Friend, Of the Holy Body, Faith Walker, Finest Pupils, Corpse Dancer, I still like that one, Lightbringer, Hero of Galmora, Chloe's Friend, Surrender of Souls, Wings of Time, Chief Mourner, Dragon Song, New Mind, All Thoughts, The Gear of Change, Special Advisor, Sky Pirate, House of Fultom, Mammoteer, Minion Collector, Grandmaster of Magic, Lighter Than Air, Illuminati Quencher, Stargazer, Liberator, Black Blood, oh that's quite good too, Dreadspawn, Annihilator, Pure White, Sky Singer, End of Ascalon, Under Archon. Can't see anything at the moment. Yeah. Of the Silver Fuller, Needog Slayer, The Redeemed, Unbeliever, Half-Boiled Heroine, Postmaster, Bearer of the Torch, Deck Holder, Bug Girl Gambler, Gollemancer, Unsevered, Tamer of Steeds, Gentlewoman, Of the Silver Lining, Icebreaker, Postwoman, Defender of Eorzea, Sister of Ash, blah blah blah, Temptress of Fate, then. Do you want me to close the thing now? I think I'll just go with Corpse Dancer. It seems appropriate for a Reaper. And remind me to show you how I look when I'm possessed by my thing. It's so cool. Oh my god, my eyes go already. It's amazing. I'm gonna close here now. It's starting to get really cold. It's okay. You get comfy. Yeah, let me move a little bit. Why didn't you go have a nice hot bath? Here comes the cat! The cat's getting cold too. What's that? No idea what they're trying to do. Could do with it being a fate over here. Seeing as it's here, and I think there's a party going around as well. Right here, might as well. Yep, let's do this. do? Yeah, hello. Come on. What happened to my trigger bow? I still can't fly. That's annoying. That's alright, I'm just going to that mission over there anyway. Oh my god, it's a little miniature version of my horse. A little Lalafell version. That's so cute. Where am I going? Not the right way. Oh, I wish I could fly. Oh my god, it would make it so much easier. Oh, I wasn't going the wrong way either. Don't chase the cat on the skateboard, please. Oh, heaven help me. Skip cutscenes. Cancana. Or Cancana, however you pronounce the C. I just want to level up enough. Come on. Genocide, okay. What are you doing with her? Lend me the cat.
I lend you a cat.
You lent me a cat. Thank you. I think. The wrong cat. I didn't know we had another cat. This person's got a long ass story. What am I? Oh, wait at the designated location and follow the boy thief without being seen. Where's the boy thief? I don't know who I'm looking for, so maybe I should watch that. Follow your quarry from a safe distance. Your objective will end if you notice or if you fall too far behind. Oh, there he is. Oh shit, okay. Alright. Okay, so he has a decent range. Daddy's got a black permanent marker somewhere. Tell Daddy to look either on the dressing table, on the table here, or in the kitchen. We do have permanent markers around the place. Westwood. Okay. We're chasing Westwood. Westwood. Iravati. That is a hunt target. I'm still short. Oh my god. I don't get the boost from this anymore. No, there isn't. Oh, there is one here. Monkey, there's one sausage roll here still. There's one sausage roll there still. Right there, yes. Buy your milkshake. Buy your milkshake. Stupid fucking cat! Is she okay? Is she stalking you? Is she stalking you? You just be careful with her, okay? Oh lordy, lordy, lordy. Oh shit, I missed a call from someone. Oh, bear with me 1 second, I just need to make a phone call. Sorry about that, I am back. Just had to do a quick, well, it wasn't quick, it was quite long, but I just had to make a phone call. Just checking in on family and stuff. Anything for a chicken tikka? Yes! I'll take a chicken tikka. Oh, lassie. I'm so close to level 81. Junkmonger, what are you selling? It's not stronger than what I've got, although I think it's the one I've got actually. What is this guy? The gemstone trader. Oh, okay. I suppose as the more effects I do, the more... No, I have no idea, darling. Ooh. Two minutes to complete the task. When am I delivering it? Oh, up there. Easy. Was that it? Oh, she sent a message. Oh, my ears just popped. Ah, that's a good sign, though. Means the congestion's coming down. Have a look. Ring copper. New ring. Yeah. Genalia. Meruna. Ooh, earrings. I do need a new set of earrings. These bunny reapers. There's a lot of things that reapers have in common, and most of them are the era at the moment. I need ideas for makeup for Christmas. I want to do my makeup nice. Last year I did green color scheme, green with silver glitter. I don't know what else to do this year. I was thinking like doing candy cane to go with like my hair, but I don't know. I feel like that's too similar to what I did for Halloween. Oh, to answer your question from earlier, I just saw a whole lot of messages I might have missed. I think you can buy the base game with the first 3 expansion packs. The first lot of expansion packs all in one go now. I reckon if you're doing it through the PlayStation, I think you just get it through the PlayStation Store. I'm not sure if you can do it as a bundle or not. I don't know how it works. I don't know if the expansion includes like Heaven's Word, Stormblood, and Shadowbringer. I don't know. Yeah. So I'm not sure how it works now. Just message my husband. Yes, I'm level 81. I can now progress. Yes, let's do this. New earrings. Gonna do this. We're gonna do it. Alright, I'm going to go back here because my mission is over there. Actually, can I do it through the trust? Trust. I don't know. I don't know if it's been unlocked. Okay, I don't know if I've unlocked it, you see. Okay, let's go back to the great work. Pressing the wrong buttons. What am I doing? This way. Oh, be right back. Got a phone call. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this. Let's go. We're gonna do a dungeon. I think this is like my first proper dungeon in this expansion. So I got your message saying that apparently if you get this, you get Stormblood and Shadowbringer. Did you say as well? Because I think you already have Heavenswood, which is actually pretty good if you ask me. And you'll have access to Viera and Aura. So you'll have access to the other races as well. And other classes. Tons of other classes that you've missed out on as well. Got the Dancer. You've got the Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker is the same class as Lightning and Squall from Final Fantasy 13 and 8 respectively. Who else? You have Heavenswood, so you would have had the Mechanist. Astrologian you would have had. Heavenswood. Red Mage you wouldn't have. That came with Stormblood. That class is overpowered. It is so good. What's great about the Red Mage is it has healing. I don't know if they've changed it. I'm hoping they didn't change it, but I don't think I've played it since the expansion. But they can heal and resurrect as well as almost any healer. They're great. The amount of times I've been brought back by a healer, by a Red Mage, sorry. Okay, so my trust is, I'm happy with my trust. Let's do this. Tower of Zot. Form party and enter. Tower, I think you... No, I think I was an archer. I only started playing as the Red Mage much later on in the game. I definitely recall playing... I wasn't an archer, I was a... oh god, what are they called again? A musician kind of thing, whatever you call. Hang on, it's gonna bug me if I don't. The bard. I was a bard when we were playing last, because that was the class I was working on at the time. So form party and register. So I'm happy with Thancred, Alisei, and Elfino. Let's do it. Let's go. I need to go make dinner. Oh my goodness me, look at that. It looks like it's not just the elephant people that have been taken over. I still have bloody heartburn, even though I've taken an omeprazole. Oh my god. Right, let's go. Let's do this. A bonus will be awarded for first time completion of this duty. This will take me longer to do in a lovely thing. Alright, you've got this, boy. I might mute my... I don't know, you probably won't do this. Just be unlucky.
You're mine!
So many lights. Come on, Elfino. No. What's nice when you play as a trust is they play according to the mechanics of the game. So all you have to do is follow their lead. It's so easy. Whereas when you're in a dungeon with other people, you kind of rely on their knowledge of the mechanics. So when you're doing a dungeon for the first time, I'd really suggest doing it this way. But if you have access to a trust level, I think trust level only goes up from a certain level, I think like 60 or 70, something like that. So once you get access to it, it's worth doing. Especially when you actually work on the relationship with the characters. I love that move, it's so cool. Uh-oh, that's the Major Sisters. Oh, wow. Okay. That was definitely the Major Sisters. I'll focus on sustaining the Arca Sodva. We're going this way then. The rest of... So, if I recall the Major Sisters, they were like flower-based, like flower power-based. Bugs. I think there were bugs in this. They're not bugs in this one. But they were definitely like bug people. I'm kind of understand. Oh, that's Alisaie's house. That's so cool. Alright there, Thankbird. I need to find the core. So arriving at Ingenuity's ingress. Come on, Thankbird, I need you ahead of me, babe. There we go. Good one. So I'm going to build up my Reaper death gauge or whatever it's called at the bottom, the blue bar, before I get to the boss battle. Oh, it's a Reaper. Mindaruva. No, not a Reaper. A Ninja. Ninja class. Okay. Oh, I love how Thankbird initiates. I don't know what I'm meant to be doing. Oh, what's this? Jesus. Fucking hell. Shit. Come on, Elfino. Heal me, bud. Right, we're doing this. God. You know the last one's going to be them all together. That's it. Ah, fuck. That was harsh. We did it! Fucking A! Yeah! Whew, that was quite intense. Of striking. Let's see. See, I'm a maimer, not a striker. I think striking is, Zot Umbro. the hell was that? Oh my god, I'm in the middle of a dungeon now. Oh, bear with me 1 second. Bear with me 1 second. Sorry, I'm back. I'm high demand tonight on the phone. Amulet of casting. I don't need this crap. Well, I do later, but I want to see if it's stronger than what I've got. It is not. Oh, you're actually playing Final Fantasy X now. They are really creepy, aren't they? Pretty cool though. Sweetie Pie, it's only Dreams that I have an issue with because I'm not sure if I have the PS5 version, you see, and I don't know if it's linked. Okay? And I'm scared that you kick me off the game. Can I look at what you've done? Or am I still looking away? That looks cool. Wow, what is that?
A leopard!
That looks amazing, Minibus. That really looks good. That looks so good. I know what it is, but I was like, I wasn't sure. It could be mini. That looks amazing, Minu. Huh? Ah, don't tell me. I was surprised. That's really cool. I'm really keen for Christmas now. I've just seen part of my gift. Okay. You're very bad at keeping secrets, right? It's seeming likely. Dad is so far negative. Mom tested the efficacy of the test. It came back positive. Yeah. Yeah, so now, yeah. So I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing. Really? Oh shit. So Dad is the only person I've come into contact with the whole week, for a whole week. So thankfully, I'm confident that I've just got a cold because I literally haven't left this house for a whole week. Since last week Thursday, I haven't left this house. Next boss battle. I mean, if anyone needs, this man doesn't know how to spoil, I will give him that. He knows how to spoil a lady. Oh my god, this Reaper is immense. Okay, what are we doing? Look how that looks, man. Oh my god, this like looks so amazing. Ah! Oh shit. Ooh. You got time magic. Okay. Oh no, my controller just died. Oh no, I thought my controller died. But I was just stopped. Uh-oh. Oh. Ah, fuck. No! Oh no, I'm stuck again. Not very strong. Woo! Yeah, she's definitely not the strongest of the sisters. I will give. I mean, she's got a cool time power, but I'm just getting loads of things for casting. Come on now. The Zot Predator. I believe we've reached the summit, is what Angela said. These things are like from Final Fantasy VII. I'm pretty sure these Zot Roaders from Final Fantasy VII or 8. Speaking of Final Fantasy VII, I don't know if you guys, anyone's seen the Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 trailers and scenes that they've kind of leaked out. I don't know if they were like really official or not, but I watched them and looking at the open world that's coming. Oh my god, it's just going to be amazing. I just know it's going to be amazing. Aiming. Oh, come on. I need something of striking or maiming. I need maiming stuff. Maiming. I saw it by accident on YouTube actually. It's basically a scene between the party members, amongst the party members, and they're like on the road, because you know that at the end of the part 1 of the remake is basically the end of the Midgar scenario in the first game, and they're like walking the road, and you know they see a chocobo. I think it's Chocobo Police Farm. The Chocobo farmer, he comes pulling around, and then you see the first can't remember the name of the first town that you come across in the distance. It's so cool, and I'm like, oh my god, the field. I'm the same, and I can see anything. That's why I say I don't know if it's official footage or if it's leaked footage or what it is, but I was like, that looks so cool. And they're like in a chocobo truck, and I'm like, oh my god, they're going to the chocobo farm, and I just fangirled so badly. And then like they start talking, and then you see like the little town in the distance. I'm like, oh my god, look at it! You see the town, and I'm like, oh, it's going to be so cool. I have a feeling that the open world is going to be a little bit like the open world for Final Fantasy 15, which in a way I'm not too sad about, to be honest. I thought if you're going to have a world, anything that mimics the world map according to the way it used to be, like this massive open map and little like cheap version of you, I think that would be the way to create that the correct way. I think the way it is in Final Fantasy 15. Keep your TV remote and just click no. And I think that would be the way to do it. So yeah, I mean, I think they did a really good job with the open world of Final Fantasy 15. Even if you don't, if no one, if you don't like the story or how the combat or anything, I think and everything was in Columbus. Go clean it up, quickly clean it up! Oh my god, Dr. Pepper all over the floor. Get some toilet paper! Yeah, I think out of everything in that entire game, they did the open world justice. Exactly! And like everything is literally kilometers away from each other. Which it would have been if you had an old school top-down view, open world, open map, world map kind of thing to it. It would have been. They're kilometers and miles away from each other. So I think, and then also if you think about it, you had a car in number 15. You unlock modes of transport in the old Final Fantasies. You have the buggy, the dune buggy. You've got the bucking bronco or the little bronco from Sid, and then you had the airship. You're gonna go like upgrade everything, kind of like upgraded. So and then they did exactly that. They upgraded the car so it could fly. Thank God they didn't have the trophy where you had to land the bloody thing. Can you imagine? You know, and it was nice to have it. And then the submarine, don't forget the submarine. You always it always like went from walking to driving to being able to go around the outskirts of the coastline to, oh my god, okay. Let me rather go get an old tea towel, a tea towel and make it dirty. I'd rather you do that, my sweetie. Because you're going to use up all the toilet paper. I think it was really good. And then when you, like I said, I'm glad they didn't put a trophy into land that goddamn flying car because I crashed it the first time I tried. I'm like, there's no way. Because you can't just land it on any ground. You have to like properly land it on a runway, a road, a flat road, long flat road. I'm not very good at flying in games like that. I crash in Far Cry as well. Not very good. Good girl. Just put it in the wash when it's done, okay? Maybe move your Dr. Pepper out of the way so it doesn't fall again. Ooh. I'm okay if it's like a helicopter. But airplanes, I don't even bother. Oh, she's the oldest. Must protect the tower. Yeah, I can manage helicopters. The Magus Sisters, Harbingers Elect. No, she's the second oldest. This is the oldest. Oh, I'm going some way. Have you ever had it in Far Cry where you come into the oh, bear with me 1 second before you start this boss battle. I might just have to go to the toilet. But before I get off for a few seconds, do you get it where you parachute out of an area, or what? airdrop. I mean, your parachute go bloody open and then you fall to your death. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, I'm back. Right, sorry about that. At least when you also, that's another thing, at least you can have a break. How much have I got left? I've got almost an hour left. Arrive at Wisdom's Ward and then either defeat all three or... Oh my lord. This is the problem when they fucking get together and then they bloody... destroyed one of them. I know. Oh fuck, I died. Yes, sir. That's not easy, people. I used up my power. I need to know who's take up first. I feel like the oldest one is the last one. I feel like I need to take out one of them first, and I think maybe the little one. I think the little one gave me more hassle. The little one I think was the hardest one to get. The tall one, yeah, I think so too. I agree. I'm gonna leave it. I think that's the. There's like a, how can I put it? A false sense of confidence, if you know what I mean. I'll try it one more time. And if it tells me, oh my god, it's so far away. Everything's in a spiral. Eh. Wish there was a teleporter closer. Closer. Closer by, but I almost said closer by. I'm like, that's probably not a word. Oh, my throat's so sore. Right, Madam Sundaruva. Where's your sisters, yo? Let's take them out. The little one, she's mine. What? Why did no one come to my aid? Oh, for God's sake. I guess I'm sticking with the goddamn team. There's no point in me fighting, being the only one fighting the goddamn little girl. I remember how much of a pain they were, but it was the same as that's why I figured it like get rid of one of them because they're not strong together. Because at the same time you think, oh, maybe they're making me think that I should take out one. Like say, you know, distract and divide. I don't know. One last time and I'll see about getting like a thing if I can guide up already, but I doubt there's very good ones because it's quite new. Ah, sorry, it always does this. I wish there was a way to kind of like change it, but I don't know. There might be, I just haven't figured it out yet.
You cannot stop us!
I'm just gonna stick with my teammates. No, now you bloody... almost there, guys. Yes. Yes. Which one are you going for next? This one. Right. Did. Yes. We did it. Yes. Woo! That was so satisfying. I don't know why. Palestinian. What, baby? You're a voodoo goat. Oh my goodness. Please give me something. A battle axe. Really? No, it's for the next class, I guess.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. there is something there embedded inside the core.
This whole structure kind of reminds me of Anima, but I think Anima is already a dungeon in this game. But it does give off Anima feels.
A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
He has time magic, so I'm hoping he can cast something like break or something. Oh, maybe we saved everyone.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Wow, that's a lot of people.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porxies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Yay! Next stop. You may now enter the Tower of Zot with a party of NPC avatars to make use of this feature. Open the Trust interface located. Okay, that's fine. I'm almost level 82 as well. Had enough rest, have you? Okay, now wait. On second thought, you and Sinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care and you see, best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. I actually want to get into the city. Now that it's not in a state of panic and shit anymore, I wonder if they'll let me in. I wanna fly. Ooh. Oh, do I still have to collect all the ether currents? But my ether current thing doesn't work anymore. Oh my god. My ether current compass doesn't work anymore. How am I meant to... Oh. Sorry, I'm just having a look at like... unlocking certain parts of the map. Oh, it means I've got to bloody look for ether currents. I hate that about the expansion packs. Every time you open up a new world, you've got to get the ether currents in order to fly. Thank God we didn't have to get the ether currents for the original places to fly. Oh, that's another thing that you've missed in the expansions. They have made it so that your mounts can fly in the original areas. So on the base game, you can fly. I need to go and do all the, now that I get to level 90, I can do level 60 savage things on my own now. So it means I can start getting the elemental versions of other, I think it's wolves, and then there's another one, just like the ponies, I think there's wolves and eagles or something like that, or hawks. They're kind of birds, elemental birds, elemental wolves. As I cannot leave my present, you must make your own way. Should you require directions, visit Sentry Station, the fountain atop. So I now have access to its ether crystal now. I should, anyway. Though I've been to Radz-Hatan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Okay. Fine, dude, just follow me. I do need to attune the Ethernet shards though. I'm going to do that before actually I don't want to spin in with me, the hint of radiant. It's a beautiful city, I will say. Ah, mistress, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radz-Hatan. To get there, I would originally recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherite is disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Paksa's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Okay, I know it's... Okay, I think it's got to take me where I need to go. Oh shit, what's going on? For some reason, I lost control of my character. Tuxa's path. Watchful Radiant. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Revada Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. I'm not interested in the artisans, I want the Ethernet shards. I know they're not working at the moment, but if I'm going past them, I might have found. If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice, so the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we are not here for an airship, we have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and continue straight ahead and cross the bridge. You cannot miss it. I'm glad I've decided to actually take on the mission rather than wow, look at that. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Come at the invitation of His Excellency. Yeah, no, it's Estonian. Of course, we have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber if you would please follow me.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzathan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
No, you're alright, it's okay.
'Tis of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydralin endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee. I knew it to be so. From man and dragon alike have I learned of thine exploits. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
So what were you and Vritra talking about? Nothing. Well, you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible, but first let us return to the Mulberry Orchard. Finally it died. Oh, well done. Well done. Hang on, did what? Wireless controller battery level is low. Again? Oh. But it's been charging all night. I don't understand. Should last a while-ish. Fine, I got another one. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. I think I've already got that one. That one's glowing and is active, so I've got that one already. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crysterium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radzatan. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get out your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Wow, this is more confusing than the Crysterium. And here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall and pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. Oh, I should have gone and got that one. Oh, that's fine. According to the mission, this Aetheryte has been temporarily disabled. Oh, okay. I am going to go and activate the other... I missed the one over there. It's okay, once I have access to the Aetherites, I'll This must be the marketplace. I think this is where tombstones are, things. Oh, this is the marketplace. Splendor's vendor. Let's see what we got available here. What? I'd like nothing more than to assist you, madam, once you've been approved by the House of Splendors. Oh, piss off. Fine, that's what you've got. I know, she's cute, isn't she? Oh, I haven't even started making collectibles. Shut up! We're lost, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Remember she said that she could feel a man's limb inside the core? That's very much like Genova, isn't it? Where bits and pieces of her were kind of scattered around the world. I think this is a very similar story.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who has truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that.
I forgot about that flower.
Completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Now I need to find out where I need to go now. Thing is, I can't attune to this. Let me see if I can't attune to it again. I want to be able to come back here, you see. Oh no, okay. Alright. No. I have a nice little kitty cat foot warmer right now. What or what? Weirdos, that's what they are. Not for children. Why?
Keep the blue one on.
You okay? You'll be fine. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labour safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. I don't know. As Stanford suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Hang on. Welcome back. Kral has appraised you of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Yes, please. Let's have a look. Nah, flower's devoid of color right now.
Take heart and protect them well.
Good.
They're all there
You're
with takeaway
here.
or something.
You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Oh my god, that looks like a delectable burger.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlayan feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was.
Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Oh, that's so pretty. It's green. Xenos. See, he's a Reaper too.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
I don't know what the angle is for this Van Daniel guy, because he literally just watched them undo all his plans without really interrupting them at all. But I don't know what his final gameplay is.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before.
Don't click the links that follow up in chat, please. It's just spam. And it's spam for unwanted adult content, so I will have to be going onto YouTube and just removing that. Oh, for fuck's sake, where is it? Bear with me.
Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
Right, that's sorted.
wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed. All the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Cool, yeah, okay. Question mark? Where is it? Or have I reached the end? On Wings of Hope. Is that it? Oh. Is that it for the story? I don't know. No. Oh, there we go. This quest not yet available. I need to sell it in level 82. Whoa, okay. I'm just short. Just short. Go do some stuff then. Maybe we could just do... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go quickly and do a few... Oh, not there. Huh? Okay, let me just do a few daily things and then I will go off. It's probably a good time to retire for the day. I just want to do a few bits and pieces. I'm always coming over and just having a quick look at how much I can get. Okay, in a second. Let me just do this quickly. Oh, lovely, thank you. Always chasing the possibility, oh god, of getting that bonus. 3,000. Okay, so that one being over there means that I won't get to 3,600. What?
My girlfriend started using coconut oil on her lips and it works really well. Now her used panties taste like peanut corners.
What? I don't get it. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, so but as I was saying, because that one is over there, the hope of getting 6 to 10,000 is not going to work. So I'm going to go for the next best thing, which is 24. 9 and 5 is 14. I won't get it. 9 and 7, 16. Plus 8 might get it. Oh, no. 8 is in the wrong place. Okay. What? I need to get mounts, and this is the best way to get mounts. Okay, the 3 is in the wrong place, I won't get it. So... Yes, I got the next best one. 3,600 MGP. Beautiful! That means they're all in here, which means I don't have space for them. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I know, I'm annoyed because the next mission is the level 82 one. So I need to do some leveling up. I just want to go and collect my Cactpot Jackpot. Cactpot Jackpot, yes. See if I won anything. It's basically the lottery. The winning number for the Jumbo Cactpot will be drawn every Saturday at 7 PM. Okay, so oh, I've got 2 minutes. Can I just wait 2 minutes? Can I wait 2 minutes? Before I go off and then we can... 2 minutes, please, just 2 minutes so I can actually get this. So after I've checked this, I'm gonna say goodnight. And I'll show you a picture of my my Reaper self being possessed. It is quite the thing. Not even the Dark Knight looks this cool. You wanna look at something cool? You wanna see something cool? You wanna see something cool? Ha! I have a funny feeling that the Dragoons have the same sort of stance. She's still got the original size. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us. This drawing of the Jumbo Cactpot limited time event. Leap of faith is now. Shut up! I just want my money. Come on. Has yet to be announced. It's 7 o'clock. I suppose we've got to wait for this thing to fucking go down. Oh, there they are, there they are, there they are. I've never actually seen it run before. ANZ reprimand the Cactpot cashier. Winning number of draw 432 is claim your winning promptly. Looks meanwhile, let's see. You have won extra MGP by qualifying for the early bird bonus. Oh sweet, I didn't know there was an early bird bonus. Let's see if I got. No. No. No, I didn't win anything. Right. So I'm just gonna buy my tickets. No, she didn't. Oh, yeah, you did. Oh, sorry. She was up and about. Bloody, it's still dark outside. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go and have my dinner. Crawl into a nice warm bed and just roll over and be sick. Thank you for tuning in and watching. I'll see you later. Bye.